All right. Let's get started, shall we? Hello, Metis. Hello, hello, hello. I remember nothing of this place. I'm gonna put this in here. I got like 24 soldering iron. We're gonna put our wand on the recharging bench and then go around and do our thing. Everything's broken. It's fine. Everything's fine. Let me see if I can get this working. There we go. Good morning. We're doing Greg Tech today. I do not know what the plan is. So, do not know what the plan is, but we're definitely going to be getting things done today. Metis, I'll be perfectly honest. I almost wasn't awake for stream. Like, I've had a long week. I've had a pretty rough time this week, and it is what it is. But I almost was like, you know what? Like, do I really need to stream today? And then my wife comes in and it's like, don't you have to be consistent with your streaming? Don't you have to do this every day? Like, every, like, of your set days? And I'm like, I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, I was trying to be lazy, Hotch. In my defense, though, it wasn't so much laziness. I haven't been doing too well. Last several days, I just have not been able to sleep. Alright, so that all looks good. Main power system's good. Let's check the... Let's check this thing down here. We gotta check the chemicals, obviously. Alright, power cube's fine. Consistency for the almighty algorithm! Bow before your robot overlords! It just made, like, have you been seeing Viva La Dirt League's, like, new, videos? Where they're basically, oh yeah, I haven't even finished this thing. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. Where they're basically, like, fighting against the mighty algorithm. Like they were freaking Helldivers too. I was like, dude. And you know what's funny? Like, you would expect companies to maybe throw a fit about that using their brand. But because it's Viva La Dirt League, I guarantee you, like, the Helldivers company, the company that makes Helldivers does not care because it's Viva La Dirt League. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, because, like, I've been watching so much, and I say this with air quotes, like, news-related videos lately, that my feed is so polluted right now. And it's just drama. Like, the entire feed is fucking drama. And I'm like, come on. And it seems everyone and their uncle has a drama. And it's like, I think the old man in me is starting to come out, and I'm just sick and tired of seeing all the drama. So I guess that maintenance issue actually shut the thing down. But yeah, we're gonna be doing some. We're gonna be continuing our space stuff today. I don't know what that's going to entail, but we're gonna continue it today. And it's good because, like, we gotta make all of the computer craft parts, and that's gonna work out because I gotta make the computer craft parts anyway for a completely different project of ours. Oh no, Hotch is here! Run for your life! Yeah, I'll be fine, Deus. I'm just complaining. But yeah, I had like such a rough start today. I didn't even get to eat before the stream. So, like, I'm gonna be Asmongolding it today. I got my hair slicked back to cover the fact that I probably haven't showered when I needed to. And then I got a hot pocket and I'm eating on stream. Like, don't get me wrong, I probably shower more than... Well, okay. I shower more than his community thinks he does. Like, I shower every 2 to 3 days. But... And this morning would have been one of those days, but I woke up so fucking late that it's like 30 minutes before stream time. And I'm sitting there debating if I even want to stream today. And my wife is like, you need to get up, you need to stream, you need to, like, do this, you need to do that. And she's absolutely right. Like, 100% absolutely right. And that failed. Like, I point towards the clean room box, and it's like, no, yeah. Alright. Are we missing machines? No, channels seem right. Hey, like, the ancient Egyptian nonsense, you have to admit, though, that's, like, good, like, I'm stuck up at 4 a.m. eating Cheetos content. Like I don't mind me, like, I don't mind watching some Ancient Aliens. I don't mind watching some Ancient Aliens. Especially with that one crazy guy with the hair is on. You know the one I'm talking about. With his hair, like, all messed up and everything. And he's like, aliens. You know the one. You know the one. Metis, what is a consistent sleep schedule? Can you please explain this concept to me? Oh yeah, I was checking maintenance over here and I completely got squirreled. But I got squirreled by the aliens guy. But yeah, can you explain the concept of a consistent sleep schedule to me? This is a foreign concept. Something that, according to my wife, I need to figure out and understand. The meme guy, yeah, Deus. You know who I'm talking about, the meme guy. The meme guy. I never said it was a good sleep schedule. Like, I don't even have a consistent sleep schedule. Like, I'm up at 7 a.m., I'm up at, like, 11, I'm up at 10, I'm up at 1. Like, today, I'm... Hell, there are times I'm even, like... You know what, we're just gonna go 3 days without sleeping and play Path of Exiles. Not by choice, mind. The Path of Exiles is by choice, but the 3 days without sleeping is not by choice. That's just my normal, standard insomnia. rearing its ugly head. Alright, so we need to find... We need to find our NASA workbench. Where the flark is that thing? Okay, here's our NASA workbench. It's over here. Alright. If I take a look... Alright, I do have Tier 3 rocket unlocked. Fantastic. We're going to take a look at this stuff. I think we need to work on making chemical plant, Exxon Mobil plant thing as well. Like, I personally have not messed with the chemical plant, so this is going to be a learning experience. But we'll be toying with that today too. Probably. I really want to move all of this stuff into the other zone. I need to. Like, I really need to. Alright, so that repairs all of that. Mechanic Chicken is currently working on that engine over there. Alright, keep up the good work, Mechanic Chicken. Mechanic Chicken is actually over like, no you fucker, I'm stuck, help! So yeah, we're gonna have to actually make rocket fuel for this. That's one of the things that is kind of like, ha! Because we're hitting a point where we have to make rocket fuel. And the other thing we got to do is we got to get an alternate power source for our miners. So we got to do some magically delicious stuff today too. And listing all this stuff makes me think we're not doing all these things today. So, chlorobenzene's on Mars, really? Good to know. Yeah, we do have nitrobenzene. That is an option. You are not wrong. I'm not seeing them mention the fuel. Like, I could have sworn it used to be in here. Ah, you are correct. Dense hydrazine is T5. Okay. Alright, so denhydrazine is what we need. So this is T3 and T4 rocket fuel right here. We can't ignore the big chain. Skip straight to T5, T6. Monomethylhydrazine. We still need hydrazine. Which means we're still going down the hydrogen peroxide route. We're still doing the same route. We're saving none of the effort of what I was looking at. I love how when I hit this point and I'm starting to lose my mind, that's when the happy music comes on. All of these are chemical plant recipes. Phallic and thin dried. Didn't we just make a whole bunch of phallic acid, actually? Yeah. We got like 4 million phallic acid. Okay. Alright. I don't know where I want to put the chemical plants. Like, Did we put them on the chemical slab, which we're almost out of slab space on? I don't know. Chemical slab. Chemical slab. It's not going to go in ore processing slab. I could put it over it. Well, no, because we need that space for the other automations. This is the chemical plant, right? Yeah, this is what the chemical plant looks like. Okay. So we're looking at a 7x7, like 2 7x7 cubes of nightmare. I need this space for the oil processing when I move it in. Whoa. Yeah, I guess we're putting in the chemical section. Gonna have to let KGN know that we need more slabs. Running out places to put things. Actually, let's keep this slab all chemical reactors. Like, it's all chemical reactors right now. That's going to be all automations. Let's keep it a little clean. We could dismantle these and place it over here. Because we're not going to be using combustible fuel again. Yeah, let's put it right there. Let's put it over there. As far as AE system and storage goes, though, like, we could bring a line over here and keep, like, a small little thing here. A lot of these chemicals are only going to be used for this setup, though. So I don't know if I want to store them. I might want to store them. I might want to store, like, the hydrazine and such. Alright. Alright. I will be right back, and then we'll get started. All right. We are back. Completely ignore this quest. You want to have a chem plant hooked up to the AE2 automation. If not now, then later. FYI. So I'm gonna want to get chem plant hooked up for automation. Yeah. Well, the highest I can do right now is what? Tungsten steel? Well, no, I got iridium, actually. So we could technically... Random bees in here. I wonder if Ryan knows these exist. I wonder if I can find this by typing in manual. Alright, so we apparently do not have one. Book and quill and copper wire. Like, we got so many things that we need to move. Higher tier coils, more speed. Higher tier pipe casing, more parallel. Awakened Draconium. Lorenium? I don't even know what Lorenium is. Seven coils. So, the power tier. What determines the power tier on this? Is it the machine casings? I'm guessing. Okay, so if I do tungsten steel, then I can do an IV energy hatch. That sounds like a great idea. Let's go straight to LUV. Actually, speaking of Squirrel, cause I was mentioning Squirrel today, we're just gonna go straight back to the whole Squirrel thing. Like, so any new viewers, I know this is a little bit late into the stream, but pretty much anyone who watches my vids or streams know that if Squirrel's in the title, it means we have absolutely no flarking plan. Now, in this, I sort of have a plan, and there's a tier of things that need to be done to achieve this plan. But Menace, I was just thinking about it. We're focusing so much on the fuel and stuff. We still don't have a Volcanus. I still gotta get that made. We still gotta get the Volcanus going. Like, yeah, let's okay, let's look at these steps here, because if I can do all of this stuff and make this fuel on demand, then we may want to do this, because we're not going to need this except for very explicit circumstances. Like, only for this, and we're only going to need so much of it, because we're not taking the rocket everywhere all the time. We have nitric acid on auto. This is a chemical plant recipe. What is our hatch limitation? Like, is there a limit to the number of hatches? Alright, so we have our rocket fuel here. This is a Circuit 21 recipe. This is also a Circuit 21 recipe. This is a Circuit 4 recipe. Which requires processing coal tar. Which we can, fortunately, make in an oven. Makes kerosene as well. It also makes the ethyl benzene that we're gonna need. And we get naphtha. Which the coal tar oil going through this process can make phthalic acid. So we just have another phthalic acid source. So we have a couple of squirrels that we got to do here. We have the Exxon Mobil plant, which if we can have 2 input hatches, we can handle all of it via automation. And then it's just a matter what's the lithium? Oh, that's also a chemical plant. Okay, so might as well go to this one. And then here's our ethyl benzene, and then there's the dried phthalic acid. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. It's kind of what I'm leaning towards is the batch crafting it manually. The thing is we don't have any actual like manual crafty like machines right now. But it looks like we're going to need a 4 and we're going to need a 21. But I think you're right. I think we're going to... I think we're going to build that multi-block. And then we're just going to swap things out manually. Because we're not going to be doing too much normally with that. But the coal tar thing, I do kind of want to look into that coal tar processing. Because for those who don't know, like, we produce a lot of charcoal. In fact, I believe we're voiding it. Gotta find it. Yeah, like, we use it for some stuff, but for the most part, like, we void this charcoal. So... Plus, like, I have this nightmare of a machine to figure out and get working. Like, it produces stuff and it's great. And it barely uses the chainsaw, which is fantastic. But we really need to use more logs so that the log thing's put in use. Also, make sure to carefully look at all the available recipe pages when working with... Exceedingly silly. Yeah, I was looking at the different, like, options for this. So this is only chemical plant. This is only chemical plant. This is only chemical plant. Then we have hydrogen peroxide. Okay? And we have the chemical plant one, which is fairly simple. Okay? Oh, we have this one. And I was looking at this. This is also a chemical plant. But it's hydrogen peroxide, which is what we're trying to get in the first place. So we're back to this one. And then we need anthracene, which is processing of coal tar to get. And then we have this process right here. Now this is just a phthalic acid put through a dehydrator. The ethylbenzene comes from the distillation of the coal tar as well as the anthracene. So we get both of what we need right here. We also get kerosene and we get the naphtha and coal tar oil. Now, naphtha, I could like crack and process. And like if I severely steam crack it, it'll give me all of our fuel byproducts. Which, I mean... We do need these, but I don't know. Trying to remember what I needed kerosene for. Jet fuel. Is that the only thing kerosene's used for? Don't mind me, just embracing the squirrel. So you need dimethylene to even get the impure ferrocene mixture. Alright. Alright, here we go. Here we go. We finally found its original recipe. So yeah, other than the coal tar oil and the naphtha, like the kerosene, because it's only used for jet fuel and it's not going to do us any good whatsoever, it doesn't. It's worthless to us. So we're going to be voiding the kerosene, and then the coal tar oil. I can do sulfuric coal tar oil, which we can distill into naphthalene, which we can then turn into morphalic acid. That's fine if we really wanted to go down that. Or we can throw it in a semi-fuel generator and just burn it, whether it's being used or not. That could be something we can do for it. The naphtha is kind of useful to us because we can crack it. And then, like, what do you get for hydro cracking? Like, if I wanted to just severely hydro crack this. Ethane, butane, propane. We don't get anything good out of it, really. So it's better to steam crack it. So if we steam crack this, like, it'll fill some of our chemical slots, I guess. We'll need to add overflows for them, but I really need to set up a drive that is just a voiding drive with all the chemicals in it, so that if it doesn't go in the main drive, it goes into the void drive. Because, like, look at this. Everything's full of mercury right now. Like, it's all mercury. Why is it all mercury? Because I haven't processed ore in days. Like, probably a month now. Yeah. Alright. Let's make our chemical plant. We still need to make our Volcanus, but we need to make other things before we can power the Volcani. I say Volcani because we're gonna need more than one. But yeah. This is the problem with GTNH, is because there's no clear defined path, like, you end up going through this just massive squirrel. And alright, so we're going to make 27 HSS coils. This is going to require the EBF, so we're going to get that cooking right now. How much tungsten steel do I have? Because I did a crap ton of this. So I have 7K tungsten steel. That might be enough for the machine casings. And we need how many of the machine casings? 57 tiered casings. Robust. Alright. So we're gonna pattern this and get this going. We can make the frame, we can make the plates. So we just need the robust casing. Yeah, that's why I typed in robust, because the book actually says robust machine casing. Robust tungsten steel. So when I typed in robust, it gave me the robust tungsten steel machine casing. Oh yeah, there's squirrels for miles. Instead of Greg Tech New Horizons, it should have just been Greg Tech Squirrel Edition. This doesn't require a code. You're 18. Are you in blocking mode? You are in blocking mode, but you're almost full. I'm going to put it in here for now. I really should make its own thing. Maybe... like, I think I need to set aside a day just to work on automations. Just to break it out. Actually, I did not double check if the 9-1 was set on blocking. The reason I'm paranoid about the blocking on this, it is not, I'm glad I checked that, is when I don't know if there's other recipes for like that circuit. I know for a fact that like the frame and the 6 plates has no 9 circuit. But what if there's a 9-plat recipe that has a circuit? Then it could override and take that. So blocking mode is very important in that scenario. We have plenty of tungsten steel for this. So we're going to get that started. There is our 57 robust tungsten steel casings. Alright, I wish you would save the page I was on, Mr. Book. But 18 pipe casings. Alright, so we're doing tungsten steel pipe casings because we can, and we need 18 of them. There's no recipe for it. However, we do, I believe, have... Yeah, we have all of the recipes for the other parts, so... And this one can be crafted like so. I mean, 50 odd machine casings are actually not Rob. No, this says it's robust machine casings. Solid machine casings. Oh, I see what you're saying. 70 plus solid machine casings and tiered machine casings. I see what you're saying right here. Okay, I see it here. I see it. So we actually need to make probably another 13 of the solid casings. Thank you, Metis. You are correct. I got the two mixed up. And actually, let's make 23. Let's go 80. Let's assume that we're going to need more. We'll queue up the 18 of these. And since we're going IV tier, we'll do IV machine casings. Now, is it the fully completed hull? I guess not. It's just the casing. I'm so glad I pre-made all of that tungsten steel, like, weeks back. 8,000 was a nice round number. But I mean, hey! We're just clicking and going. Alright, so we need a catalyst housing. We're gonna need a energy hatch. There obviously is no recipe for catalyst housing. Why is this? Why is this recipe so cancerous? Why? Why? Molten silicon carbide. Alright, that's 4 ingots. I know that. Alright. And Tumbaga. I fucking hate Tumbaga. I mean, we might have enough. Actually, we're gonna need... We're gonna need... See, this is 16 per. We're gonna need 32. I figure while I'm working on this, I can take care of that too. What is the priority? 2,000? These priorities are 3,000? Okay. I know I'm probably breaking things by doing this, but I don't care. We're pumping all the mercury. out of these drives. We're flushing millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of buckets of mercury into the ether. It'll make the world a safe place again. We'll come back and check on that. IO drive does not work for that. The IO drive does not work. IO drive does not work for any of the AE2 fluid crafting cells or components. I do not know if that is intended or if it is an oversight, but that is the unfortunate reality. And I have to do cleanups like this once in a while because of it. It's fine. That's what the overflow cells are for, is for discovering things like this. And I mean, I'm doing a 4 mil. I probably should be doing more than 4 mil because it's mercury. But honestly, at this point, it's like whatever. Alright, so we're gonna need this. Oh, we have LV machine casings. That works. 2 of those. Molten silicone carbide. I actually don't have silicone carbide. Now that is something I should make a recipe for. Because it's not used often, but it is a one-off thing. And we could just make an alloy blast smelter recipe for it, which is nice. Although it's a circuit too, so I'm hoping I'm hoping we have a circuit 2 thing down here. But yeah, I don't know if that is intended, Metis, the IO port not working. Like, to me, in my mind, it seems like it would not be intended. Because the way the dev was building things, it makes me think they were building it in such a way that they intended for users to be able to just do their thing, but um 576 times 2. But yeah. It requires such weird one-off things too. Cobalt cable. When have we ever needed cobalt cable? Is this the wire thing? No, that's the cutting factory. This must be the wire. Yeah, alright. 8, 12, 16, 2. Yeah, GT definitely brings the clutter. Manual crafting. Woo. A small part of me thinks I should automate all of this, because at some point we're going to need more. A very small part of me is saying automate this. I'll just make a stack of 64 circuits. Alright, do any of these already have funky circuits? No. These are all set to different things. Did that take all 4? Did I miss? Oh. I want to talk about it. I had one job, and that was to pay attention in math. And I can't even do that. That's all I had to do was pay attention in math. It's not even that hard of a job. Alright, so there is those. Return to nature? Well, I'm glad you have a positive outlook on it. Alright, so we need an input bus MV, lead plates. Find soldering wire. Actually, I need to get some soldering wire anyway. Iron wire. Iridium wire. Wait, do we not have soldering wire? Really? Why oh why? Do we not have this? There we go. Back to being lazy. I'm gonna make 64 of this. Because I need some too. Like, we need it for the craft, and then I need some as well. So there we go. Bronze. Okay, so apparently I just manually make my bronze gears. I need to make 7 more. So 7 times 4, 28. So there's our 8 bronze gears. We also need, it looks like 8 ingots of molten bronze. I do not see a recipe for making molten bronze. Can we, like, just give me the single ingot? $25. Oh, I wasn't even in the recipe thing. Honestly, I should just manually craft it. I'm manually crafting everything else. Why should this be any different right now? Like, why am I trying to be a special snowflake with this? Alright. So we just need the MV input bus and the lead plates. Lead. It's what's in our water. How many lead plates? 48. Lead plates seriously aren't a recipe? This is becoming a meme. Like, this is seriously becoming a joke. And I use lead plates, I would say, semi-fairly often. So someone just batch crafted a whole bunch of lead plates and was just like, there you go. I've done my duty. Oh, actually, no. It's input bus. Maybe I just have an MV laying around. I do. Awesome. So we just need the integral whatever smidgets. Alright, there's all our parts. And it's a funky 15 circuit. There's our catalyst housing. We're doing things, ladies and gentlemen. We are doing things. I don't know what those things are. I don't know what those things are going to end up accomplishing. But they're being done. They're being done. We're getting somewhere. Alright, cleared that out. Now we can start assembling a chemical reactor. Which I have no real business doing. We don't even have the controller. Blood steel? At least it's simple. Since this is going to be our automation one, we're going to place it over here somewhere. Okay. So he was obviously planning for something to be over there. And taking a look at this size of this square, this must have been where he wanted the ExxonMobil chemical plant to be. I mean, it's a pretty big, like, square edge thing here. And that sounds like a good spot to put it. Because, like, we got a power line going through. We got a little thingy up here if we want to automate it. This looks like that KGN 100% intended for an ExxonMobil chemical plant to go right here. And totally not some other large multi-block monstrosity. Yep. Yep. Alright, so those are solid casings. Okay. So we're going to put that right there. That is our corner. And this thing is a what? Now, I know I'm going to be taking the bottom out for the controller and stuff, and that's fine. We are looking at 7 by 7. 2, 3, 4. This will be our power supply. Well, I might put the power supply in the front because it's closer. Yeah, we'll do that. And we'll be removing these for hatches and stuff, and that's fine. And I'm pretty sure the center of this was machine casings. Yep. So there's our first layer. Alright, so we got solid machine casings on the corners. Coil casing in the center. And I believe there's machine casing around the coil. Yes. Alright, now it's our pipe casing. Which we did not grab. This is the ride that never ends? What are you talking about? This is how we have fun. Like this is fun. This isn't suffering, this is fun. Piping. Coil. I'm gonna take a guess that it's gonna be piping again. Coil, pipe, coil, pipe. Yeah. Then coil. Surrounded by machine casing. And then probably a full layer of solid machine casing after that, right? Yeah. All right, so things that we're missing from this. We're missing an input hatch, we're missing a power hatch. We're going to put the power right there. We're going to need item input and up to are we ever going to need more than 32 in a fluid? Well, we got 10K right here. So I may want to set up 4 fluid inputs. and up to 4 item inputs. Although we could probably just get away with a single item input. Yeah, it's the Epidemic Sound playlist for FPSs and whatnot, action games. I could just have the item right here. And then just have all of it here in the back. Let's get an IV energy hatch going. Oh, we're gonna need an output too. I could just have it output to the AE system though. Yeah, we're gonna have 2 outputs right here. $64 each. I want 4 128s. Actually, no, I want 4 256. Let's just go overboard. Let's just go like straight overboard because we can. Yeah, I don't want to have a chance of running out of something, so we'll do that. So making the last one. We should do something with boss fights at some point. By the way, Deus, I would like to say that my lack of progress throughout the week on GT is 100% your fault. we're gonna throw you under the bus here. I've been playing so much Path of Exile lately that it's a bit obscene. I've been playing an insane amount of Path of Exile. Now, I may change the input hatch to be a stocking later. Right now, we're just going to do this. But, alright, so that's all of the fluid inputs. Here's our power. So now we just need a controller. And to bring a AE2 line over for the thing and to make a catalyst housing. Which this apparently holds a lot of different catalysts. And then we can begin crafting. And crafting. And crafting. Glad to be of service. Yeah, I'm sure. Like, it's to the point that I'm thinking that I should just start, like, streaming Path of Exile throughout the week. Like, I don't know enough about Path of Exile to understand, like, how a lot of the different things within the game work. But alright, so we're going to need black steel. Let's see if black metal is in here. Huh. Not only is it in here, we got some boxes already. Alright. Large plastic fluid pipes. We don't have this, but we can make this. This is just polyethylene bars. So let's craft, we need 6 per. Let's make 20 24 of these and get that going. Yeah, I've been playing the crap out of it lately. I'm having 0 luck on drops for my build, which is like par for the course for Path of Exile. I have a decent amount of currency though, so I'm probably going to be doing some trading later. But I got to figure out like how that all works. That's the huge pipe. Large pipe. Bloop. Alright. Let's work on this one so that we don't like mess anything up. So we're going to need England steel. We're going to need gears and whatnot. So this is 16 ingots per one of these. We need 4. So we need 64. 64 of this. Minimal. So let's get that queued. Today's not a good day. I'm sitting here working on this stuff, but I'm just like, I feel my body being crushed. All right. Well, actually, this is already in here. So we'll just cue the plates. And I'll shove this in the gear thing. Alright, so there's those. Machine casings. Get that real quick. We should probably move our miner too. I keep talking about moving the miner and then I never actually move the miner. I think I've talked about moving the miner for the last like 3 streams. And I don't think we've moved the miner. Miners, plural. Mine. Like... so many things we gotta do. But yeah, I've been playing a lot. No, you were talking about the Path of Exile, Settlers of whatever, how it was a city builder thing. And I should take a look at that. And then I think you did also mention abiotic factor. Like when you mentioned the Settlers of Calgary or whatever that they came out with, I took a look at it. Because I do like kind of city builders and management type things. Is it a annealed copper cable? It is. And it is the one type that we apparently don't have. I need 4 of these. Four times 4, 16. Yeah. Yeah, Path of Exile is up there in difficulty. You are correct. Although, truth be told, I might be getting you crossed with another viewer. I do that. But I'm pretty sure I was talking to you about the settlers. Let me take a look at... Let me pull up an abiotic factor, though, while I'm thinking about it. Survival crafting experience. 1 to 6 players sent in the depths of an underground research facility caught between paranormal containment failure and a military crusade. Okay, I see. I see what you're saying on this one. This was based off of when we were playing Once Human. Trying to remember when the Path of Exile thing came up with the settlers. I'm pretty sure it was one of our conversations. I need 24 blood steel ingots. Oh! Oh wait, I have Bloodsteel. Hey guys, I have Bloodsteel. I don't need to make all this stuff. It already exists. I just need to turn it into ingots. I know what's in my ME system. We are 100% on top of things here. And there is absolutely no shenanigans going on. Yeah, we are on top of things and we know exactly what we're doing. Hey, puppy. Ever since I started working on my office and clearing out all the stuff, and there's now like so much space in the room because of it. Like, I don't know how much you guys can see over here, but like this whole section here has been cleared out on this side. Like, everything on this, most of this stuff is going to get put away where it belongs. Right now, it's just piles of machinery and wires stacked on there in my VR set. But we, like, cleared out all the space because I'm going to be moving the towers over to here. And then setting up a perch so Doggo can look out the window over here. And then... So Doggo's going to have a Doggo perch here soon. And then my desk setup that's right here is going to be moved over to here. And then the camera view will have perfect view of this window and this window so you can see if Doggo's perched on either side. And then where the desk setup is now is going to be my console gaming station. So I can hook that up. But I've been busy getting everything moved around. We got 2 aluminum gears here, so we need 2 more. But yeah, we're going to be completely rearranging things and having a new setup in here. Just so it's more appealing, and then I can set up cameras and stuff just for Doggo and Kato viewing. How many of these? 16? Wow, that's not even... I guess in this case, like, we rarely use annealed copper, so I can't, like, complain too much. That's what, 4? But got a lot of things we're working on for that. Molten black steel. Is that 8 ingots? That's 8 ingots. Black. And it's probably gonna do 8 anyway. ADHD's kicking into high gear. Watching me, another streamer, Factorio, while playing 7D2D. Yeah, that would definitely... I can respect that. The fellow ADHD person in me can 100% respect that. I think that's all the parts. Plus, it doesn't help matters that I'm a space cadet myself right now. Like, I'm working on this, and mentally my brain is just like, do-do-do. All right, let's make our chemical plant. And then we can hook it up and power it and start making some rocket fuel. KGN's gonna come in later and just be like, what is this? Oh, that's gonna take a whole minute. Well, hell. Then let's work on this other stuff. This is IV, so we need an IV transformer. So let's go ahead and work on this. We do not need a 16 amp transformer. We'll just take a normal, standard, everyday transformer. And then we need to hook it up to the AE system. As well. We do have plenty of HSSG cable to run a line over to it. And we have our ExxonMobil plant thing right here. So that will begin forming. And there are no problems, it just needs maintenance. We're just going to connect it live because that's how we roll. And then we're going to blow up. Oh, nothing blew up. All right. Doggone it, Hotch doing things right the first time. Again. Okay. Dagnabbit, Hotch. So yeah, we'll bring a line out this way. And then I'll create a P2P. And we'll do something with this. So what I meant to say is I was going to pretend that I have enough cable to do any of what I just stated. I'm always out of something. All right. We're going to have to do two crafts. We're going to have to do a craft of the normal cable too. Because I'm not going to use smart cable given the cost of it. I mean, I guess we can move the miner. Don't know why I have a random bit on me. Oh, another squirrel we could go down if we were so inclined is we could take some time and work on making the QED. So we can make the torch. Alright, I already marked those as dead. Cool. Moon. Do I have... What? I wonder what actually does this. What causes it to glitch out like that? There it is. Although, I'm going to be wanting a lot of uranium. I could put it on uranium. Oh, I'll put the other one on uranium. I'll put the other one on uranium. Like, KGN cleared out a lot of these, and unfortunately it doesn't tell me which ones he cleared out. So I just have to go away from this section, because I'm pretty sure he wiped out everything there. And we're going to go... Like, we have supposedly bauxite here somewhere. But you see how there's a drill hole there? And then there's a drill hole right here as well. But then I see bauxite ores over here. So there are some straggler ores. So we could just plop it down and do cleanup. I don't know if it's worth the time. This one might actually be doable right here. Sensor should be about here. We'll just suck up all the XP. This is the center. Alright, so... motor, fuel... Yeah, I think think that's about all the space we need. I mean, it'll be a little cramped, but it's going to be cramped anyway. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Never fails. Random spider. Alright, so fluid goes here. Maintenance there. Output here. Energy. Then we make our pink ore generating phallic symbol here. I can never remember which is which. Okay, so that's cetane. That's not where I wanted you to go. Right there. Stay there. Alright, let's fill that full of stuff. Filling that full of stuff. Requisite torch. Maintenance. Cool. And since this was minor 1, we set home minor. And we're going to mark all of these as depleted, because it will be when this is done. Minor 1 is configured. Be a loot goblin with the worst. I mean, yeah, I could go and clean them all up, and I probably will at some point. Like, take a look at this. We have a ton of ores here that are supposedly here. Most of it's junk. I could be a loot goblin and process all of this too. Like, most of this I don't need, but then there are some things here and there that I do need. So I guess it's a matter of, like, what all do we really need? And I honestly don't know. Honestly don't know. Like, I haven't been keeping track on inventories and stuff. I'm sure we could probably use copper. Where, you know, you could always use copper. You could always use other things. I need to repair this too. I haven't repaired this in a while. Could make some moss. But, yeah, we got to do a bunch of stuff. But today we're going to get our rocket fuel made. We're at least going to make some chemicals here in a little bit. Make the chems. Oh, bye, Metis. Have a good one. Okay. Yeah, when it comes to GT, I tend to be... very specific when it comes to GT. As much as I like being a loot goblin, I do tend to be more focused with my looting. Alright, so minor 1 is going. It's on the moon. Minor 2. Where are we? Apparently in the overworld somewhere. This must have been when I was looking for Micah, I think.
Yeah, this looks like my mic is set up. I'm okay with this. Speaking of, let's actually take a moment and see how our forest fire is doing. It appears to have stopped. Our forest fire definitely has stopped. We'll give these bees to Ryan. Need more napalm? Yeah. What I need to do is I need to actually take a moment and make all the foods. Like, just go through and make all the foods one day. So I'm going to stick this right here. Just randomly. And then Ryan would be like, what the hell is this? What's a good place for uranium ore? Deimos or Phobos? Let's float up a little bit, get away from all the monsters, and then take a look here. Alright, so got a lot of gold. A lot of zirconium, diamond, pitch blend. There is bauxite in here, which is actually good. Because we do need bauxite. So we got uranium here. This one might be the one to hit. We get 2 uranium nodes. So I can actually hear the mobs doing the thing. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. $100. All right. Totally not paranoid because I hear the Enderman out there. I'm pretty sure this one is that, yeah. And I mean, I'm getting uranium because I do plan on us swapping to vacuum reactors soon. That will give us a crazy amount of power. So I want to build up as many reactors as I can. Da-da-da. We got fluid, we got power. We have maintenance. We have set the home. Everything is now chunk loaded. The miner is on. Yeah. Alright, so those are marked as deleted. There's our ores. Like, did that fling a random fireball? Yeah. Cool. Ores are going. So there is our side squirrel. Now, let's go down this nightmarish chemical chain. So, this makes two things of fuel. We're probably going to want... Oh, I don't know. Maybe like 64 of the fuel. So we're going to need 64 buckets of monomethyl hydra whatever. Alright, so we're going to need 64 buckets of hydrazine. I'm not worried about that dust. Which means we need 64 buckets of hydrogen peroxide. I just had a thought. This is processing naphtha, but from what? This is indeed making coal tar. We're making coal tar. We may have all the chemicals we need to do this here in the overworld. Assuming he hasn't broken things too badly. Somewhere around here should be the anthracene. Because we're processing coal tar. Or at least we're making coal tar. Where's the coal tar going? Or is that wood tar? Oh, it's wood tar that's making it. Okay. Coal tar has to come out here. We're making wood tar. Alright. Never mind. Never mind. I gotta build more things. I'm gonna take a quick break though. And then we'll get started on this. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. So we need coal tar. Which, if we want to do this affordably, we got to do it through a coke oven. I mean, we could pull it from actual coal and fluid extract it on demand. But we're going to need a large amount of this stuff. And really, the only two fluids out of here we need is the anthracene and the ethylbenzene. And this is going to take a while. 15 seconds on HV. Now, how much anthrobenzene are we going to need for 64? Not that much. Just 50 anthracene makes 5 buckets. We might be better off than I thought. I might be able to make a couple temporary setups. Get that going. How much actual coal do I have in here? 11K? Alright. 10, 12, 13. Now, does this take 13 buckets? So it's 5 processes. For 1 bucket of this. Wait a minute. And we get the ethyl whatever back. So this gets recycled. This right here gets recycled. So we only need so much of this because it's recycled. Okay. So yeah, 13 buckets of coal tar will give us more than what we need. I might have forgotten to... Yeah, I did. Reminds me, did I flush this circuit? Cool. There we go. So if I want 13, 26, I need 52 coal to make 13. I do have a cell. Cool. I'll leave this here in case we need more coal tar. But we have our coal tar. We have our distillation tower, apparently. Coal tar has what? 5 fluid outputs? Yeah. Sure, we'll have an output hatch. I need an input. This will do. Need an energy hatch. I'll just craft an IV one because I want it to go fast. We need a maintenance hatch. Clean stainless steel casings. Gonna need a IV transformer. And HSSG cable. We're gonna build this. 2, 3. Right here. Yeah, let's just go ahead and have the output on the outside. We're manually crafting this stuff. So we can do that. So there's all of that. So we just need the energy hatch and such. Oh, and 5 tanks. I'm curious as to why these are all different setups, but all right. We still need to make the catalyst as well. Alright, that's fixed. We might want to run a little bit more. I'm just realizing how little ethyl benzene this is going to make. We're going to have like 2 buckets plus some. Well, we'll make it based off of the ethyl benzene. So that was 13. I mean, we can create ethyl benzene, honestly, but we'll just even that out. Machine spaghetti. Alright, so that gives us at least 3 buckets of this. I'm not too worried about that. Okay. Now we need a dehydrator. We actually have an HV dehydrator. Will that work? Yeah, looks like it will. So it's 1 bucket per. So we're going to need 3 cells of folic acid.
Generation of my time. There is nothing we can do. Stop this plague from breaking through. Don't come around and waste my time.
Alright, so this will take like 6 seconds per thing. Cool, we'll work on the other stuff while we're waiting on that. So you go in there. Item input needs to be 4. There is no catalyst. Slowly but surely, more chemicals, more things. Oh, humbug. This is the GTNH experience. Waiting. Oh, right. That. I'm just gonna remove the buses and stuff and we're just gonna do it this way. Because I want to build this now. So Catalyst housing. Alright, everything is fine. We have all of our different input and output hatches. And it is finished. And here is our ethylanthraquinone. So now we need the orange metal catalyst. Palladium and vanadium and a catalyst carrier. We're hitting the point that we need catalysts. So we need 10 of these carriers. So 80 steel plates. .40 fine copper wire. .60 10 screws. There's the steel plates. Hey, Ryan. I am doing well. We are making rocket fuel. And catalysts and stuff. So this is going to take 75 seconds per. Okay. I should have put you in an IV assembler. But we are doing well, Ryan. We are doing well. It's a good thing we already have the palladium and stuff made. But it sucks that this is going to take like 10 minutes. Just for this. I feel like I need to put this in another one. "20 seconds is better than whatever this is. I believe this was 2 and 3. Or the circuits in here. Have you? Good to hear. I'm assuming KGN is still MIA. Like, I haven't seen KGN in forever. I should poke him, make sure he's still alive. I know Finn is in Happy Fun College Land. Finn is in Happy Fun College Land. So you got 1 more minute on this and we can make the catalyst. Oh, really? So I was the one who missed them then. At least he's alright. Alright, so I need... I think it was like 5 palladium and 5 vanadium. Vanadium. Let me in the hole. Yeah, we'll pull this out and we'll use this one again. It was a circuit 8. And just like that, we have our catalyst and we can begin making the rest of our chemicals. All right. Circuit 4, we need hydrogen. But yeah, we're manually crafting chemicals today because I don't want to automate this. Although, how much hydrogen are we really going to go through on this? Probably quite a bit. Since this part's going to get looped a few times. Alright, circuit 4 is set. It used the durability. No! Alright. We need 5 of this. We actually need to go and make more. We need a minimum of 5 to be able to do this craft. We have 3. Alright. Benzene. I'm sure there's a chemical reactor around here somewhere that I can just multi-purpose. Circuit of 1, huh? Where is the output hatch? It doesn't have a fluid output hatch. Because of course it doesn't. Why would this have a fluid output hatch? It needs like 800 input hatches. I need cable. Permanently temporary. It's permanently temporary. And I don't think I don't think this is gonna work. I think there are too many, 1, 2. Three, 4, 5. Oh no, that would have worked. Yeah, that would have worked. Yeah, alright. There's our ethyl benzene. So we're going back down the whole chain again. So I need 2 cells of phthalic acid. But yeah, Ryan, you should come back and play with bees. They're waiting for you. The bees are waiting. No, I'm glad you're having fun with the other mod pack. I was actually tempted not to do GT today and to actually do that other mod pack. But I wanted to at least get some progress on this done this week. With no bees, actually, unfortunately, if you don't hop on the do bees, I'm gonna start messing with your setup and making the bees myself. Because unfortunately, we need the bees to get the volcani going. So I'm gonna be messing with it here soon. I put in all the work for it. Well, we're having the bees. Telling me you want me to suffer. Correct. So yeah, there's a reason we have the bees. Because once we switch to the volcani to be able to make things at a reasonable speed, like we'll be going through a lot of pyrotheum. And I can get the nether crops going and then centrifuge it, but it's a percentage chance of getting the materials. And like even with that, we're still going to be going through a metric ton of pyrotheum. So there's no way around it. We need the bees. We are not getting away from bees. Furthermore, we need the bees to make the ender shards and the nether shards for Thaumcraft progression. Because there's no reasonable way of doing it without it. Alright. Now we can finally make hydrogen peroxide. we're producing LUV power. However, I would recommend not going beyond like EV with a world accelerator. Thinking about like all the stuff I need for this, I'm starting to wonder if I just want to make a whole bunch. Yeah, maybe I should make like a bunch of the this is actually right here. I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna make a bunch of ethyl benzene to make a whole bunch of the this stuff, because we're gonna go through a lot of it. And I don't feel like going back and forth for tanks. So let's see. That'll be enough storage for that, and then how much ethyl benzene do I want? Cells. Benzene. I'm getting tired of going back and forth, so I'm just like, let's just do it all. Actually, if I do 5 of these, that'll be an even amount. Cool. So what does our new rocket give us access to? So the T3 rocket, once it's done, will give us access to like Ceres and a few other planets. We'll have access to a bunch of new fluids. Which will basically make our lives easier. We get access to new materials. We get access to a bunch of other different things. All right. So I have 160 buckets. So I need 5 buckets of phthalic acid. Now we're going to be waiting a while. While that's doing that, let's deal with our tanks over here. So you're going to be producing that. You're going to be holding our hydrogen peroxide. Does it give us access to Naquata, or however it's spelled? I think it does. Yeah, the asteroid belt. It's in the asteroid belt. So yes, we do get Naquata ore. We just have to find an asteroid with it. No, I'm still going, but we'll be wrapping up soon. Although, given the time, it is 6. This is when I normally end, so I can make supper and stuff. And this is going to take a while to process. So, I think what I'll do is I'll wrap up here. I will get all of this processed and then get the fuel made. We have everything we need to make the fuel. So, I'll work on that. And then I think what I'm going to do outside of that is I'll get materials prepared ahead of time to build the rocket. I won't build the rocket, but I'll at least get all of like the heavy duty plates and stuff done so that we have everything prepared ahead of time. And then we'll go to one of the T3 areas next stream. So have a wonderful day, and I'll see you all later. Goodbye.